Hello and good morning. How are you today? It is Monday morning, which on the one hand, I'm like, how is it already Monday morning? On the other hand, that was the longest week between last Monday and this Monday that I've experienced in a while. Please let me know if you've had the same experience. But anyway, I hope you have had a good holiday or like maybe had some extra time off from work or school or whatever you're doing. And yeah, I'm looking forward to hanging out and reading today and being warm and cozy because it was warm and now it's gotten cold again. So cozy is definitely needed. Somebody is already ready to celebrate the new year a little early, but whatever, he's feeling it. And yeah, I'm going to be spending pretty much the whole day reading Nicholas Nickleby in addition to getting some stuff done around the house. So that should be pretty good. I'm feeling like very out of it this morning. Aren't I usually on Monday morning? But particularly this Monday morning, because my alarm went off in the middle of a dream and it was the weirdest dream, guys. It was also a very long dream, so I feel very refreshed because I got lots of REM apparently. But in the dream were some high school friends, my cousin who was getting married to the man she's already married to and has two kids with. But in the dream, they were only just getting married, had no kids yet. And so my whole family was there for her wedding. My high school friends were attending her wedding, even though they never knew my cousin really. And then, in addition to that, I was dating my husband, yet considering dating this guy. Like, at one point, I was in college, and at one point, I was married. It was very confusing. But then we started watching this movie in college about like some sort of ship sinking, and it was a very action-packed movie. And even in my dream, I couldn't handle it, and I was watching it like this, and then the ship started going down, and I was like, I can't handle this, guys. So I was getting my stuff together to go back and hang out with my friends, which I think is hilarious. That even in a dream, I have a hard time watching action-packed movies. So, oh well. Anyway, that was how I woke up this morning, and I think my brain is still trying to process it all. So, let's go and see how you're doing. Feel free to share what you will be reading and working on this morning. And am I slightly using my ring light to wake me up? Yeah, I may be. We'll see how well it works. Good morning, Anna. Oh, yes. Okay, you'll be lurking again today while getting ready for work and working. Sounds good. Yes, I hope you're able to make some of the chats if possible. If not, I'm happy to keep you company today, and I hope you are doing amazing. And you'll see how much time you have between calls. Yeah. Ooh, you have the last book you want to finish this year. I hope you're able to get back to that. And how are you guys doing on your year-end reads? I mean, you've got today, you've got tomorrow, and then it's the new year. Do you think you're going to get a lot done? Do you think you'll finish everything you want to? I am not going to try to finish Nicholas Nickleby today or this year. Like, it's something that I've been planning to read in December and January, but I am trying to get as much of it finished as possible so that in January I can focus solely on my January reads. So we'll see how that goes. And hello, good morning, Angela. How are you? You'll be finishing up your last holiday read. See, that seems to be the theme for today. You're looking forward to moving on. So am I. So many choices, so little time. Well, I should say, I am looking forward to starting my January TBR. At the same time, I am loving Nicholas Nickleby. Am I loving it more than David Copperfield? I don't think so, because there are still some characters in David Copperfield that when I think about them, and I don't feel that way about any of the characters in Nicholas Nickleby. I just like Nicholas Nickleby as a book as a whole, and I do like the characters in it. Anyway, yeah. So I hope you're able to get through your reads. Good morning, Julia. How are you? You'll hang out all day again. Yay! And plan to alternate between reading sprints and cleaning. Same. So let's remind us to do things like get laundry going or something. And hey, Sophia, you'll be picking back up the Three Musketeers. Ooh, that's so exciting. I think I added them to my 25 and 25 list because of you, Sophia. Though that may also not be true. I guess we'll see. Do you think I remember what I put on that list? Nope. And you just refreshed what happened in the 10 chapters you did read. Ooh, so excited to get back. Nice. Hello, Amelia. How are you? I'm happy to have you here. What are you reading or working on today? Let us know. And thanks for saying hi. Good morning, Kristen. How are you? Hello, Viviana. How are you? Happy reading to you as well. Ooh, reading Outlander. Nice. Good morning, Brittany. How are you? Reading Daughters of Olympus. Ooh, very nice. I also feel like it's been forever since I've seen like everybody on their reading sprints. I'm like, all last week, I was like, where is everybody? I guess they're with their family. But then it's funny because then you also have a lot more free time, right? But you can't do what you would normally do in your free time. And so that's how you feel about the year. It has been so long and yet also flew by. Yeah, absolutely. Amelia's sick in bed. Oh no. Yes, get some rest, get some reading done. Maybe you'll take a nap sprint as well. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. And good morning, Denise. How are you? You started Leonard and the Hungry Paul. That sounds fascinating. I haven't heard of that one. 9%. Let me know what it's about. Hey Heather, how are you doing? It has been a long time. Yay! I'm glad you're able to take part again. And I hope everything is well. I'm sure work has probably been busy. I hope you had a good day. And good morning, Natalie. You don't know what you'll be reading and listening to. Ooh, so you'll get some things done around the house while you decide. That's fair. And you know what? I don't know why Natalie reminded me of this, but for those of you who have voted on my TBR video for the viewer recommendation, thank you so much. The races are tight. So if you have not watched my TBR video and voted on which book you would like me to read, go ahead and add your 2 cents because there's about 2 or 3 books that are pretty close, and I have no idea how it's going to end. So if you have a favorite and you haven't commented, you might want to. Your vote counts. And Christina, good morning. You'll be finishing 2 books today. Oh, If on a Winter's Night, A Traveler, and How to Sell a Haunted House. 2 very different books. How are you liking If on a Winter's Night? I keep hearing more, and I feel like now that I know a bit more about the structure, maybe I should try it again. We'll see. Hey, Claire, how are you? Good morning, 2 p.m. where you are. Ironing to an audiobook. I love that. Like, I can just see you, like, listening to your audiobook while you iron. And you think you've read it before. Oh, you really like her writing, though. Oh, nice. I like how you only think you've read it before, you're not sure. But that makes it more fun, where you're like, okay, you can enjoy all of it. And Natalie's yearly goal is 26 books. Nice. Ooh, and you're sitting at 51. Good job. You blew that out of the park. It's the 2/3 time in a decade. Oh, 2 out of 3 times in a decade that you've doubled your goal. Wow. Maybe you need to increase your goal a little bit because 2 out of 3 times is not too bad. Or you could keep it the same and just feel accomplished. That's always nice too. Good morning, Elkie. How are you? You're in the middle of 5 books. Oh boy. And you don't think you'll finish them all? Oh, yeah. So you got to kind of pick and choose. You're reading Finale for the first bit. Okay. And you'll switch every 100 pages. Okay. That sounds like a good way to approach it. And hello, Essie. How are you? You're squeezing in a last Christmas cozy. Oh, nice. And then you want to end 2024 and begin 2025. Yeah. Reading through a book about books. Ooh, which one? I love books about books. And is it fiction or nonfiction? That's another good question. Kristen is In the Middle of Winter by Ali Smith. Nice. And then on to audio Filter World. Oh, about algorithms that affect our culture. Oh, that sounds really fascinating. I get it too. Like filter as in how you filter things. Huh. How's the Filter World book, Kristen? Let me know. And Viviana can't or won't watch, participate in anyone else's vlogs or sprints because it's not humanly possible. Thank you so much, Viviana. You're so sweet. I'm glad you enjoy my channel. And Denise is thinking of switching to The Christmas Guest. Okay, I don't think you can finish Leonard and Hungary in 2 days. That's fair. and you want to start fresh. Yeah, that's the sense I'm getting from all of us. We all want to start fresh. So let's think of our little snowman here as cheering us on. Oh my gosh. I love him. He's so cute. And Amelia's going to start your reading with making some progress and stories from the tenants downstairs. That sounds familiar, so good luck with that. And hello, Phil. How are you? Thanks for commenting and welcome. You're trying to finish the Heaven and Earth grocery store. Sounds good. And you'll be cleaning and preparing, for a New Year's party. That's fun. How many people are having New Year's parties? We're not this year because we know virtually no one here, but maybe next year. And my favorite New Year's party that we've ever thrown was our New Year's cheese party, where we literally asked everybody to bring their favorite type of cheese or something to go with cheese of any kind. And man, were there some good cheeses at that party. And we all ate a sickening amount of cheese, and most of us went to church together. So the next day, our church had this big, like, buffet brunch breakfast thing, and we were all full, full of cheese. And everybody who didn't come was like, wow, this sounds very cheesy. And we're like, it was amazing. I mean, there was fondue, there was a little bit of everything. Anyway, we definitely need to do that again. And Emily's working on deep cleaning your bedroom this morning. Okay, it's not going to be perfectly clean, but it will be better. That's always important. Do you watch Dana Kay's like 1 hour better videos? Or people who do those? I love that. And you're also working on washing the bedding. Oh, that's always a chore. Good luck. Hey, welcome to the woods. How are you doing? So excited to be off work. You're going to start off reading Oma of Oz. Ooh, what book number is that? Is that 3? And Emily will also take breaks to read The Road of Bones. Sounds good. And my positive vibes are contagious. Oh, thank you. Oh, you are only subscribed to 3 channels. Oh, and you're very selective. Makes sense. Well, I'm glad you have found 3 that fit, what you like. And good morning, Leslie. How are you? And Natalie says 2 or 3 times. Oh, okay. I was like, well, you're doing really well there. That's different. And Denise has heard good things about Leonard and Hungry Paul. I have not heard of this book at all. It's about 2 quirky friends. They're around 30 and never moved out of their parents' home. Oh no, this sounds like a nightmare book to me, Denise. I don't know if I want to read that book. I have a son who's about 10 years away from 30, and that is not the goal. That is not the goal. Elkie was slumping for a bit. Oh, so you started several books to help get you out of it. Oh, and it did help. Nice. Good. Ooh, bless you. And Crochet Mima's finishing up We Solve Murders. Ooh, not as good as the Thursday Murder Club. Okay, but still a good mystery. Okay, well, that's good at least. I guess you can't win them all. Emily will be carrying over books into the new year. Ooh, you sound like you're in the minority there. And you're also working on Rhythm of War. Oh, 300 out of 1,242 pages. Okay, well, that makes sense that you're carrying it over. And I mean, I say that, and I also have a carryover. And Heather's been in a huge slump. Oh, okay. Yes, I hope the sprints help you and Elkie both. And Kristen says Filter World is really interesting, but definitely one of those books. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I feel like that's a book that would get my goat too. And thinking through the ways you're affected and you can't control. Oh, yeah, I could see that. No, you're totally fine, Viviana. Don't worry. Like, you're lucky I'm coherent. I'm talking. That's why I'm coherent instead of writing. And the Heaven and Earth grocery store was one of Denise's best of the year. Nice. Hey, Lynn, how are you doing? You'll be trying to get as much of Warbreaker read today. How are you liking Warbreaker, Lynn? Excuse me, I'm losing my voice here. I thought it was really well written. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to fix this. Okay, cleared my throat, which you're actually not supposed to do, but I did it anyway. But let me know how you're liking Warbreaker. I read it. I thought it was really well written and a good book, and I see why people like it. It just had a trope that I'm not a fan of. And Natalie, when your kid was a toddler, you decided to decline all invites and just went to bed early. It was great waking up feeling rested and refreshed. Oh, and now it's your preferred way. Oh, nice. Yeah, when our kid was a toddler, I don't think we made the conscious decision to do that. We just went to bed early. We were like, we can't do this. And Heather's going over to your friend's house. Oh, small New Year's Eve get together. Sounds cozy. And it's family holiday in Japan, so everyone is out of town. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so then it makes it a very different vibe. I could see that. Oh, well, I hope you have a good time with your friends and you're curious. Yeah, yeah. Viviana, tell us what few channels you're willing to watch. That's a good question. And it's Ozma. Okay, it is book three. Your phone keeps changing your spelling. Yeah, it's like, what is this Ozma thing? That's clearly not what you mean. What I want to know is what does your phone think you're trying to say? I know, Filter World does sound interesting and scary and apocalyptic. And okay. Oh, okay. So you watch a Cuban channel and Emirato's vlog. Oh, wow. Okay, very different. Okay. Well, thank you for watching mine too. And yes, Denise, you loved the Christmas guest. It was so fleshed out. Ooh, evolving characters, plot twist. Oh, in a novella. That's impressive. And Lynn is enjoying it. Don't think it'll be one of your favorites. That's fair. That's fair. I could see that. I could see why, like, a lot of people, it's not their favorite. I thought it was really good, but I know, like, not everybody likes court politics, so I could see it sort of depending heavily on that as well. And then FM Sukina, hello. Oh, thank you for subscribing. It's nice to meet you as well. And thanks for coming on and saying hi. And you're going to do some work. Ooh, you're a contractor and do some organizing as you prep to move from Nova Scotia to Ontario. Okay, well, you've got a big move up ahead of you. So good luck with your move. And I hope you get a lot done today because it sounds like you've got a lot to do. And let me know if there is something that you would like me to call you other than FM. Um, also hoping to find some books to read in between. Oh, Mikiko. Okay, thank you. Or Mickey. Oh, that's so cute, Mickey. All right, let me go ahead and start that comment so I know where we left off, and we will go ahead into our first sprint, which will be 45 minutes long, and hopefully we'll all get lots done. I'm going to start by planning my day. There's not a lot that I have to get done today or want to get done today, but I need to do that just so that I'm not thinking I forgot something. And then I'm going to sit and read Nicholas Nickleby the rest of the time. All right, so let's start the timer. 45 minutes for now is on the clock, and I will see you in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's first sprint? Mine went well. I am in the midst of Nicholas Nickleby, and I'm waiting for Mrs. Nickleby to get to the point of what she's trying to say, which is sort of an ongoing thing in the book. You're like, what is she even talking about? Even she doesn't know what she's talking about. She's a funny little character. Anyway, I'm getting nice and cozy, trying to fix my blanket here. And yeah, my sprint went well. The sun is coming out today, which is great. We have had some rainy, dreary days here, and I need some actual sunshine. So yeah, I'm feeling more awake. I think I finished my coffee. So let me know how you are doing and how things were going with you during that sprint. And it looks like we've had quite a few people join us during that time. So let's see what's going on. Hey, LA, how are you doing? You're reading Passing. Ooh, hope to finish it today. That seems reasonable. I know it's a shorter book, so I hope you enjoy it. Let us know. Good morning, Sue. How are you doing today? What are you up to? Hello, Karen. How are you? And you're still reading The City and Its Uncertain Walls by Murakami. That's the new one, right? I guess I never really looked at the title of it, though I keep seeing it. How are you liking it? And good morning, Diana. Yes, Happy New Year's coming up to you as well. You'll be reading, Stoner. Some good picks today. And hello, Anne. Oh, a friend took you to breakfast for Christmas. Oh, it's so nice. What did you get? Anything tasty? Did you go somewhere fun? Sounds wonderful. Hey, Nani, how are you? Just woke up and you're afraid of moving out of your house. Oh, but you're doing it partially. Oh, are you moving or are you just like heading back home? Because are you still visiting your family? Hey, Zoe, how are you doing? I'm reading Nicholas Nickleby. What are you reading or working on today? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, I'm getting some like sunshine glare off my computer here. I'll have to cover it with my hand. Oh, but I'm happy to be getting like enough sunshine through to get a glare. And Nani, after the partial moving, okay, you're going to try and finish Nosferatu and and To Kill a Mockingbird. Nice, you've got a lot going on today. Hey, Dee Dee, how are you? Yes, hello from France. I hope you're doing well today. You're trying to finish off Paul Laurence Dunbar, The Life and Times of a Caged Bird. Ooh, interesting. Haven't been this last minute finishing a book in a long time, so I'm guessing you're on the like train of people trying to finish books before the new year. Well, I'm sure you can do it. Hey, Nikia, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. You're reading Leather and Lark. Ooh, that sounds really familiar. Oh, and diamond painting. Nice. Enjoy. And coffee is the best part of waking up, yes. And Nosferatu scared the living daylights out of you. Oh my gosh, I'm sure it would be me too. I can't handle that. And no reading for Sue this sprint, fed the cats, put the coffee. Hang on, I'm going to see if I can find something else to cover this spot for me. Did that work? Nope. Mm, I don't really have anything good. Hang on. Maybe this will work. Kind of, sort of. I'll just have a nice glow going from below. Anyway, Sue was saying, fed the cats, put the coffee on, listen to another booktuber. Nice. I was watching Amy from A Star Reads. She's restarting her Game of Life TBR game this year. So I was watching her video before we started sprints today. Good morning, Grace. You're listening to the 10,000 Doors of January. Okay, 5% in. I was going to ask you how you were enjoying it, but I feel like maybe 5% isn't enough to give good feedback. But maybe it is. Let me know because I've seen a lot of people talk about that book. And I know it's Monday, Alex. Yeah. I don't know what year it is either. I definitely said it was 2025 at some point when I was talking about 2024. It's the end of the year. What day is it? What time is it? What year is it? No one knows. And thank goodness for reading sprints. Yes. Oh, and Christmas was chaos. Did you have a good time with your family? Oh no, the whole house has been sick. Oh no. And with your mom and your sister too? Oh, that's the worst. I'm so sorry. I hope you guys are feeling better by now. And that's the problem with the holidays. Yeah. Hope everyone recovers swiftly. Absolutely. I know. I know, because everybody gets together to get each other sick. My husband actually got sick too last week, and he's getting better. And somehow he's the only one who got sick. But yeah, it was kind of a bummer for him. And Anne's house is total chaos as well. You thinking about taking Christmas decorations off the tree and attempting to decorate it for Valentine's. Yay! And all the Valentine's stuff is in the store, so you could totally do that. At least it's creeping in for sure. Sophia read 20 pages of The Three Musketeers. Ooh, and it's getting good. War duels. Ooh, and a mystery element. You gasped at one point. I love that. I love that. 72% into Warbreaker for Lynn. Nice. Hey, Megan, how are you? You're going to read a chapter of Day of War and Peace in the new year. Yes, I know there are people who are doing that. I know people like to do that with Les Mis as well. So very fun. I hope you enjoy that nice slow read. And Claire, you're doing good. You've read this audiobook before, but you didn't read the blurb in detail before you bought it. Ooh, okay. So yeah, so then you're like, don't totally remember it. Hello, Jenny. How are you? You you Googled Pomodoro sprint. Let me know what came up with that. Did you get tomato doors? Well, welcome. Thanks for joining. I hope you have a good time today. Hey, Alicia, how are you doing? I've been thinking about you. I hope you're feeling better. Taking it easy. Oh, nope, you're not. You're still sick. Oh, my gosh, it's been a long time. You need to make another doctor's appointment this week. Yeah, I bet. I'm so sorry because I know you've been pretty sick too. Well, I hope you get to rest and take it easy. And for better or worse, at least you're not having to worry about picking the kids up and taking them back and forth to school, even though I'm sure this is not how you wanted to spend Christmas with them. And you're reading To the Lighthouse. Ooh, Virginia Woolf. Very nice. I feel like I'm slowly coming into like my modern slash postmodern era, but we'll see. But I hope you enjoy it. And Kelly edited, hello, Kelly, by the way, a couple of chapters for one of your authors. Nice. Halfway through the second developmental edit. Ooh, that sounds like a good place to be. Sounds like you're progressing. And Julia says one of your goals is to read War and Peace. And you think you'll procrastinate for a while. Sounds good. Nothing like putting that off. And technically, it's not even 2025 yet. So you could procrastinate and still be on track. Denise made coffee and yum, ordered a few things online, started the Christmas guest on page 9. Nice, nice, nice. And Christina ended up ignoring both books you mentioned before and registering Clarice Lispector's collection. Ooh, she's a new favorite. I keep seeing her book at the store, and one of these days I'm going to have to pick it up because I've heard nothing but good things about her short stories. And hello, Sam. How are you? You have an essay due today, so you'll be using the sprints to help reach the word count. Well, good luck. I hope it goes well and you reach those word counts quickly. And welcome, and thanks for saying hi. Natalie definitely feels like a Monday. Feels like you got nothing done. Oh, no, even though you just sat down. Oh, no reading was accomplished. It's okay. You can do it. We've got plenty of time. Our next sprint will be an hour long, so you'll get a little extra longer to do it during that time. In fact, I see our timer's about to go off and we will go back into a sprint. But I do need to update it because we will be doing 60-minute sprints for the rest of the day as soon as I figure out where the clock has gone and how to change the time, because for some reason the struggle is real. Anyway, all right, there we go. So our next sprint will be 60 minutes long. Let me see if I can get through a few more comments before we go back into it. Julia, Megan's going to see if she can stick with the War and Peace. Oh, you're a mood reader. Well, if you're just doing one chapter, that should give you time to read other things, right? Because I don't think the chapters are that long. And Crochet Nima had a good sprint, 59 pages left. Alex was asking Karen if she's liking the Murakami. Ooh, that's your book club's pick for this month. Oh, yeah. Huh. And you still live with them, but you have a lot of stuff because of the artsy. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, good luck with all the stuff you have planned today. That's our timer. We're going to go straight back into the sprint, and I'll get to the rest of the comments when we come back for our next break. So happy sprinting. I'll see you all in an hour. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well, but oh my gosh, have we gotten to a really upsetting moment? We being me. In Nicholas Nickleby, I'm concerned. It was all going so well. Now it's all going back downhill again, and I'm not happy about it. There are a couple of characters in this book that, I just can't stand. They're just so bad and so mean to like the sweetest character in the book, and it breaks my heart every single time. Anyway, I'm enjoying my book. I'm not enjoying what's happening in the book, but I'm loving the book. It's very good. So I hope whatever you guys are reading on is also going really well. And I also spent the first 15 minutes of that sprint cleaning. So I started cleaning my bathroom and started some laundry. So if you've got some laundry going, you might want to check on it. And Zoe is reading Chain Gang All Stars because you spotted it in your library. That's a good reason to pick up a book. And it's only fine so far. Oh, darn. It is an awesome premise, but you know what? I don't know that I've heard many stellar reviews about it now that you say that. And I feel like, other than the initial hype that it's gotten, I don't feel like it's a book that has continued to be hyped. But at least it's a library pick for you. So there's that. Yep, I too, like Alex, hope it gets better. You got that one for Christmas. Ooh. Oh, you've heard lots of love for it. Okay, good. So maybe there's just mixed reviews and depends on the person. Hello, Judith. How are you? You're watching some BookTube and looking at your January TBR file. I know it's almost January. Is anybody going to start January TBR early? Let me know. And welcome, Judith. And hey, Tina, how are you? You have 63 pages left. Ooh, in the Way of Kings. Ooh, you've made good progress. And you have read a book with 1,000+ pages. Yep, you will have. So good for you. In fact, if you have 63 pages left, you're already past 1,000 pages. So even if you DNF it now, you've read 1,000 pages in one book. And yes, so close. And Grace is switching between this and Sometime Next Year by Tessa Bailey. Nice. And Mickey said, I did some organizing and read some of Margaret Atwood's short story collection, Good Bones. Oh, I don't think of that. I've heard of that one. And it's so good. Nice. It's so good, Nani. It's so good. Nicholas is so good. I can hands down already say, I don't think this is going to be my favorite Charles Dickens, but it's definitely going to be up there, probably my second favorite. Because I'm also thinking of A Christmas Carol, which I really liked, which is currently my second favorite. But I think Nicholas is probably going to beat it out. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's going to be a close tie for second right now. And Alex's niece ended up in the ER. Oh no. Oh, I hope she's feeling better. Gosh, that's not how you wanted that week to go at all. Well, I hope she's feeling better and continuing to feel better. I'm so sorry for all the sickness. And Elkie read a little, had to make a customer service call. Oh, yeah, those are annoying. Yes, I totally agree. And Tina said, thanks to Lynn. Yep. See you making progress in Warbreaker. Yes. Hey, Storm. Hope you're having some good coffee at Hardee's today. Sounds like you're back to your routine. And good morning, Sue. How are you today? I hope you're well. And what time do I wake up each day? Sadly, usually fairly early. I want to say like between 6 and 8 is pretty typical for me, except on Mondays, in which case I would almost always sleep through 8 o'clock to 9 if I didn't set an alarm, because my body knows. Yeah, so for these sprints, I set an alarm for 8 o'clock. Sometimes I'm up before that alarm, sometimes I'm not, and I am not an early bird. I would much rather be sleeping until 11, but a few years ago, maybe 5 or 6 years ago, something happened one fall, and I've slept horribly ever since. I'm going to say it's like getting closer to 40 and chemical changes, like just radically did me in and I've never recovered. So I'm a very poor sleeper now. And part of that is I wake up way earlier in the morning than I'd like to. And Denise says to Ginny, how are you liking To the Lighthouse? Ooh, it's on your TBR as well. And you loved Ethan Frome. Ooh, yes. I also enjoyed that book. It's creepy. And Lynn says, yes, Tina, determined to finish it this year. Yep, we've got a lot of people working on finishes. Julia says to Mickey, that's on the list for January. Ooh, glad that she's liking it. And also different from Good Bones and Simple Murders, which is a different MA short story collection. Oh, didn't know that. And wrong author for Denise. Oops, never mind. Alicia was sick through both Christmas. Oh, and your 19th wedding anniversary. I'm sorry, Alicia. That's no fun at all. I hope you guys are able to you're finally able to get better and celebrate or do something extra fun in January. And Viviana, Outlander is a great read. Not sure if or when you'll continue with the series. I read Outlander way back when it first came out or around then, and I really enjoyed the first book. I'm a horrible series finisher, and so even then I didn't continue, but I did like the first book. And your reading plans for this week, Alex, are to wrap up your reads. Yep, but you've started 3 books instead. Oh, no, that was not part of the plan. And Tina's laughing with Lynn, having the same experience. Ooh, hey, Anna, 26% of your book listened to. I'm in California on a call right now. Fair. And she's sorry, Alicia, that you're not feeling well. I know, same. I really hope you can celebrate something special soon. Sending bear hugs and healing vibes. Mickey was saying to Julia, you think the version with Simple Murders has a variety of types of content. Oh, so a lot more than just short stories. Okay. I didn't know that either existed. I know, yes, the sun is coming out here too, Anne. Oh, really? You had fog yesterday. I don't think we've had any fog, but we've definitely had gloomy weather. Hey, Ricardo, how are you doing? Happy Christmas and holidays and all the things to you as well. I hope you're doing well there. Everybody says hello. Good morning to you too, Paul. I hope you are doing well. And Allison says, good morning. Good morning to you on your second coffee. Ooh, it's a 2 coffee day. Taking it slowly. Oh no, your whole body's aching. You're not getting sick too, are you? You're reading 5150 Ruse de... Okay, a French book. I won't... My French is horrible. I've never learned any of it, so I can pronounce nothing in French. But it's a French book. You're from Quebec. You read both French and English. That's nice. I feel like it's a special privilege to be able to read them more than one language because you can even read the same book in 2 different languages and get 2 different feels for it. But you also get a lot more books that are available to you. So very cool. Well, I hope you enjoy your book and that the body aches go away. And Karen was saying to Alex, you like it so far. You're on page 74. Really glad you read Hard-Boiled Wonderland and the End of the World first. Oh, because you'd be completely lost. Oh, are they interconnected? I wouldn't have thought of that. Does anybody else know that? But you didn't like Hard-Boiled, and this book is better. Well, okay. Well, that's good at least. Yes, we all hope Allison feels better. Thank you, Sue. Viviana, when you don't have anything else to read, you'll read the rest of the sprint reading your favorite book, Salem's Lot. You don't have a TBR, so you have to wait until you're able to purchase another book. I remember you saying that you only have one book at a that you only buy one book as you're about to read it. So I like that you have a backup plan for reading. Salem Lot, my go-to. Yeah. So yep. Oh, and you'll be reading Salem's Lot because you're unable to go to the bookstore today. Okay, that's fair. And good morning, Lisa. How are you? You're finishing Vera Wang's Unsolicited Advice on Murders and 84 Charing Cross. Ooh, loving both books. That's good. So that should make them easier to finish. Good morning, Allie. How are you? Enjoying your last few days off, aren't we all? You finished Zodiac Academy. Ooh, very nice. All right, and that's as far as we got so far. So I will read the rest of the comments when we get back and see how you guys continue to do. And I do want to mention real quickly that I do have it set so that we have a couple of shorter breaks and then a longer break. So the longer break is usually when I'll catch up on all the comments and we'll start fresh. So if I haven't gotten to your comment yet, wait, it's coming. But anyway, let me not talk through the first minute. I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Hang on just a minute. I apparently dropped a whole bunch of stuff on the floor. Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I cleaned some more in my bathroom, and then I read a whole bunch in Nicholas Nickleby, and that was an enjoyable chapter. Everything that went wrong in the last chapter and just seemed like it was going to go really badly, more or less so got resolved. I'm hoping. There's still an element that I'm really worried about how it's actually going to play out, because I feel like there's been a particular issue with one character that keeps being mentioned and has been mentioned more and more in the last few chapters that I feel like is going to impact the next action that's going to happen. And if it does, it's going to impact it negatively. And I just know that Charles Dickens is just setting me up to be wrecked at the end of this book. So I'm worried because I know exactly what he would need to do to wreck me. I feel like there's no way he's not going to do it. And therefore, I feel like I'm just going to be bawling my eyes out at the end of this book. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm fully anticipating that. I've been told that I should be fully anticipating to bawl my eyes out at the end of this book. And knowing Charles Dickens, it will be for both happy and sad reasons. Anyway, let's see how you guys were doing with your reads. Alicia was saying that you got your humidifier set up next to your desk. Okay, so you're getting yourself together. Hopefully that's working well for you. Amelia finished her book and now can move on to another one. Nice. Lynn's getting really close to done with Warbreaker. Denise only read 12 pages. On page 21, need to start some laundry. Yes, I need to change my laundry on the next sprint. So get your laundry moving if that's what you're working on. Nani just continued with the Count of Monte Cristo. Oh my gosh. Oh I bet you are suffering, especially depending on where you are in the book. Because I will say a lot of people don't talk about this, but the book gets like darker and darker as it goes on. So there was one moment in that book towards the end, like definitely as things were reaching a climax and all sorts of stuff was happening, I bawled my eyes out. There was one scene that I was not expecting that. It was too much. Hey Taylor, how are you? You got here in the middle of the sprint. Well, welcome. And going to continue reading The Outsiders. Ooh, have you read that before? How are you liking it? I have not read it, but I have heard that I need to read it. So, I think I need to get that on my TBR so I remember to read it. Kristen read another Lispector short story, made your to-do list. It's long. I know that feeling. I've got myself set up for my next year's planning. I've decided to just go with a very thin monthly like pocket calendar to put in my purse, because I notice 9 times out of 10 when I'm out, all I need is somewhere to keep track of dates and appointments in case one comes up. And usually I just have a to-do list if I'm out, like a list of the errands that I need to run in the order. And I'm like, I can put that on a post-it note or a piece of paper. Like that's not where I track everything that I'm doing for the day, just things I'm doing in that next minute. So to help me with my planning during the week, since you brought it up, not that you asked, but I'm sharing, I'm going to be using this notebook next year to help me with like as I go through my day, because on the back cover, it has this dry erase, and I'll probably use a wet erase marker now that I think about it, where you can write things. So I'll put my list of things that I need to do for the week there. And then I also like to make a daily list. And so I will put in the front cover my daily list of things to do here and other notes and appointments and stuff. And then I will use the lined pages to do my interstitial journaling, which if you don't know what that is, it's basically like a captain's log. You list the time of day, what happened in the last whatever since you last updated, and what you plan on doing next, which if you're like me is rarely what you actually end up doing. And I like keeping note of that. And that's the closest I will ever come to actually journaling. And then I also have a 5-year journal that I put like the one thing that day that actually was important or mattered. And Kristen thinks you may have to try the short story collection. last through 2025 as much, or may have to make the short story collection last through 2025. 70 stories left. Oh, yeah. So if you do one or two a week during the sprints, yeah, that would work awesome. Sounds like a plan. Julia got some of the kitchen cleaned. Oh, I know. I'm with you on that, Julia. Like, ooh, yeah, order a burrito for lunch. That'll help. And we'll keep your kitchen clean. And Nani got to chapter 30. I know. Poor Dante's. Yes. Yes. Providing to the ones he once loved. I know. I love Dante's. And Julia, Nani also hates cleaning. Oh, people are arriving in your home. Yes. So you got to get it all done. Oh, no. Lynn's cat won't let you sleep or past 5:30. Oh, is it like the cat that's like, meow, 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 meow. Wake up. Hey, Kiana, how are you? I just combined your names with a whole bunch of other words at the same time because I think I was saying good morning and Kiana together. But anyway, I hope you're doing well and you have a great day at work. And laughed so hard at hell to hell with Hallmark. Oh, it's your new favorite Christmas book? Oh my gosh, it must be so good, Anne. That's hilarious. Kelly caught up on the too many discords you're part of. Edited 2 more chapters and need to format a book for the next sprint. Yes, very nice. I am so not good at Discord, Kelly. And I wonder if I should put it on my phone or if that would make it worse. Crochet Mima said, you're now in the elderly category. You can't seem to make it past 4:30 a.m. Your advice, don't get old. Yeah, that can happen. You know what? I've heard frequently it's actually due to your circadian rhythm being thrown off and that it is actually fixable if you want to bother fixing it. Most people I know who are elderly who have that problem are like, I don't really care. I just go to bed earlier. So it just depends. And we're supposed to have snow next Monday. Ooh, that sounds nice. I like the idea of snow, except we are going back east next week. So I don't know if I want snow while I'm doing that. And that is quite early, right? Annoying. You're struggling. You've been wanting to wake up earlier, but you're struggling with that. Oh, I'm sorry. Enjoy the sleep while you can get it, Elkie. It'll come. Angela was so happy to see the sun peeking out. I know, me too. It sounds like we're all getting sun. Yeah, it's been so gloomy. Hey, Kathy, how are you doing? And you're finishing, ooh, Great Gatsby. I feel like I want to reread that. How did you like your reread? Or was it a reread? I'm assuming you've read it before because, like, most high school once students in the US have read it. So let me know. Had a super lazy morning. That sounds awesome. Allison, you think you just slept badly. Oh, okay. Don't think you're getting sick. Yeah, I hope not. And 13% to audiobook for Grace. Oh, so went to the living room. Oh, no. Oh, I'm glad you got it back up. I hope nothing broke. That's horrible. Cats in the trees. Never a good combo. You still have 2 ebooks and 2 audiobooks to finish. Okay. Emily missed the last check-in. You're switching out the laundry. Ooh, 2 loads washed and dried. Good job, Emily. 1 load's drying. Okay. Oh my gosh, 6 loads total. Oh, good luck. Walls and ceiling dusted. Good, good, good. You're getting all the cleaning done. Oh, you knocked over your rubber tree. Everybody's trees are going down. Hold on to your trees, guys. Going to sit on a hitting pad before you move some furniture. Yeah, do that. Do that. Get it all loosen up. Also ordered your groceries. You have been productive, Emily. Good job. Inspire us all. Mickey missed the last check-in too. Ooh, you were eating lunch. What did you have? And you're going to do some shredding. Oh, the ever exciting shredding of paper, but necessary. So hope you get it through it. And Ricardo's saying that you got for Christmas the 25th anniversary special edition. Ricardo, post a picture somewhere that I can see it. Put it on your community page. I want to see. Let me know when you post it so I can see. That sounds amazing. I wonder if we'll get one of those soon. Probably not, because ours would probably be based on the English edition. And Viviana, the little snowman. Kathy forgot how good Gatsby is. I hated it in high school. That's why I'm wondering, like, as you're older, has so many new discussion points. See, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping now that I'm older, I would appreciate it more. Good to know. So listen to 2 chapters and keep me warm, and another chapter in 8 Crazy Ones. And to be honest, on page 158. And hello, Shannon. How are you? I will talk to you in the next sprint. We will leave off there for now, and I will see you all in an hour. These breaks are going by so fast, guys. All right, I'll see you in an hour. Happy sprint. Hello and welcome. I just realized my mic hasn't been muted for I don't know how long. So sorry if the sound has been really weird and you've been listening to chainsaws, because that's definitely what's going on in the background around here. Anyway, it's so nice and sunny outside that I couldn't help but bring us out. So hopefully you've had some good bird noise as well as chainsaws. I don't know who's chainsawing. And now there's definitely other weird bird noise going on. Anyway, let me go and see how you guys did. I had a really good sprint. I moved outside, so that was goodness in and of itself. Though it's like super bright. Like I don't know that it looks like it on the screen because I can barely see the screen now, but it looks super bright to me. I'm practically blinded by the sun, and I am not complaining. Like I just can't even describe when the last time was I saw any blue in the sky. So I'm happy for it. And it's not super warm here. I think it's just barely 50, but like the coat I have on is practically a thick thermal blanket. So I'm here for it. All I need is my little rainbow gloves and I'm happy. So let's see how you guys did. Denise read 19 pages, but I think this was during the last sprint. You're on page 40, and you started a load of laundry. Nice. Leaving to take your granddaughter out to lunch. We'll listen to the chat on the way. Sounds good. And this will be our longer break. So if you've got a lot of stuff to do, need to refresh your drink, that kind of thing, you've got a good 15 minutes to do it. Allison started making lunch, got to 162. Kristen just worked on some Bookstagram posts that sprint, no reading, trying to cross a few things off the to-do list. Shannon was on 74 out of 248 of the stepchild. Ooh. Alicia was able to schedule an appointment for tomorrow. Yay! And got some orange juice. Sounds good. Lynn had lunch and watched videos. Taylor read 28 pages. You guys got so much done. Teresa, hello. Had a big Christmas get together. Oh, and ready to relax. Yeah. Isn't that how it goes? The next day you're like, and I'm done. It was like Erin Condren. Yes. Thank you. I think I got it on one of the sales. So I don't even know if they still have that cover art. And Amelia had some water. Ooh, I need to go back inside and get my water. Yes, good luck. Oh, yes, because you've been sick. Okay, yeah, I hope it does stay down. That's important. Hydrating with fluids. A Captain Log, yeah, reminds me of Star Trek. I know. It's so tempting to be like, Stardate. I should start doing that just for kicks and giggles. And you're really enjoying Oz. Wonderful. When you finish reading this, you're going to pick up a short J.R.R. Tolkien book. Ooh, the Nicholas Nickleby. Yes. And you're still early in the book. Very good. And are you on the Discord with us? I don't remember. So, but I hope you are. And you haven't read it before, but you love the movie, Taylor, and you like the book a lot. Well, that always helps, right? Alicia, be aware with red erase and other off on the paper pages next to the dry erase ones. Really? I mean, I could see other ones, but I hadn't thought about whether. But I thought wet erase wasn't supposed to come off unless it got wet. Huh. Interesting. I will definitely test that. It won't bother me that much because this is definitely like this is not a keepsake journal, is what I should say. This is a journal that's literally just going to have practically how I'm moving through the day so that I can determine what important happened that day that I want to remember and will just be like torn apart and recycled at the end of the year. So if that last page gets messy, that won't bother me, but good to know. Dee Dee says hello to Walk in the Woods. Alex, only have the mental space to scroll TikTok today. Hey, some days are like that. Hello, Olivia. How are you doing? I hope you are well as well. Thank you for stopping by. You finished your book in the last sprint. Yay! Oh, and thanks for watching my new video. Yeah, I normally don't post videos on Monday, but I was trying to figure out when to get my last reading wrap up for December in because I still have to do my December wrap up and my 2024 wrap up, which will be combined in one video. But then I have a different video planned for this Wednesday, and those two combined videos are going up on Saturday. So you guys got a Monday video today, is what I'm saying. So I'm glad someone watched it because it's not a normal day, which means it will definitely be hidden down in the algorithm unless a whole bunch of people watch it and gives it thumbs up. But it doesn't matter to me. Like, it's not about the numbers. I'm just glad to share. And Alex, yeah, you guys are too old for sleep. But that still doesn't make you a morning person. I know. I feel robbed in that. I definitely thought becoming like getting to that point where you're old enough not to like sleep late or can't sleep late meant that you became a morning person. It doesn't. It means you become a tired person who's awake in the morning. Yes, exactly. I feel exactly like you do. Teresa's so happy to get two currently reading books done from your Goodreads. Nice. But you also started The Silent Woods. Very nice. You hated Gatsby in high school too. And as an adult. Oh no, that doesn't mean good things for me then. And Emily, they're predicting a major snowstorm this coming weekend for Illinois. Oh, that is good to know. Good to know. And I hope that doesn't happen also. And hellos are going around. Alex, feel like you need to give Gatsby one more shot for some reason. A third time's a charm. Don't do it. That's what I keep saying about Middlemarch. And each time I open back up I go, oh yeah, that's why I didn't like it and didn't want to finish it. I just can't do it. And Teresa, over the past week, still hope to finish some stuff before the end of the year. Yep, lots of us in that boat. and said to Emily, you don't know that you will get your snow shovel ready. Oh, you didn't know about the snow. Okay, yes. Get prepared, ladies. You were an English education major. You firmly believe that a lot of the classics that are taught shouldn't be taught. Yes, I agree, Emily. I feel like high school students would be way more engaged in classics if there was more interest in reading classics that had relatable themes. Because a lot of the point of teaching classics is because they're really good and well taught in terms of teaching how to read books, because they have sort of a lot of them are written in very similar ways, right? You get into modern literature and people start playing around with the storytelling form, which can make it harder to figure out, right? Like, first, you need to learn, I want to say the basics, but you need to learn a typical structure before you play with the structure of everything. But because you make high school students look at themes, and it's usually themes in books that people are drawn to, like, make them themes they can relate to. Amen, Emily. I totally agree with you. And teaching them, yeah, exactly. I agree. I agree. Like, because you bring up things that students are like, I either can't relate to this character or I don't relate to their life situation or what they're talking about, which equals I don't relate to the book and I don't like it. And so then you're prejudiced against a book that may be perfectly fine otherwise. And Viviana says to Alex, that's how you feel regarding Les Mis. Oh no. And hey, Shauna, how are you? You're reading Take My Hand. Ooh, nice. And I know, I'm sorry. Sorry, Everly. I realized way too late that there was no muting happening. Yep, and so did you. Hello, Amberly. And Diana's book is an audio. And the people in story were starting to get into it. Ooh, wow. Awkward. Hey, Swank, how are you? I know. I'm sorry that you could hear me, guys. At least I wasn't saying anything weird. Or was I? Yes, and sorry, you would have had to mute yourself. And hello, Christina. How are you? I hope you're all well. Lynn made it to 86%. Shannon made it to 42%. Kristen listened to more of Filter World and got some work tasks done. Gonna make some lunch. Viviana made it to page 200. Nothing says holiday like the little lovely sounds of chainsaws. I know. I hope that was the outdoor ambiance you were all hoping for. Taylor just folded and put away a load of laundry and had lunch. Emily used the last hour to do some chores, and now you're exhausted. Oh no, okay, keep resting. Oh, and reading Prophet Song. Nice. Yeah. Oh, do you not have any sunshine, Dee? Oh, it's been dark since 5 p.m. Boo. On a lighter note, you're working on your reading journal for 2025. Very nice. Emily dusted, turned the mattress. Ooh, I should probably do that soon. Folded laundry, brought furniture back in. Oh my gosh, you've gotten so much done. Crochet Mima had a laundry sprint. Ooh, finish your book in the next one. Nice. Sue made phone calls, read to 16%. I'm sorry, because the wind was also probably blowing over the microphone. So I'm sorry if you had to mute during that sprint. That's totally my bad. I usually check and triple check to make sure it's muted, and that definitely wasn't happening. Julia just finished Peacocks of Instagram. That sounds hilarious. Was it funny? And the third book, Oz book, is actually the creepy music movie Return to Oz. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sorry for the crows. Anne's reading The Anxious Generation. I think my mom read that book. You're teaching a class for parents based on the book. Oh, interesting. That sounds fascinating, Anne. Are you going to do it on Zoom? Will it be recorded? Can we watch it? Let us know. Alicia, test it out with different markers. Yeah, that's a good idea. Think about Sharpie can be removed with rubbing alcohol. I didn't think about that. That's a good point. Thank you for mentioning that, because I have a ton of Sharpies as well. So, and Kristen Filter World would love to tell you about how the algorithm is affected by your posting. Oh my gosh, that's true. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I can only imagine how what I'm posting is affecting what I then see. Because my like view page is now, I swear, like 5 people, which frustrates the crap out of me. I'm like, I'd like to see other people than these 5, but I don't know what to search to find other people. Or at least other people whose things I want to watch. Like there's things I want to watch and I don't know how to find it. And hello, Bookish and the Bridgers. Nice to meet you. The classics we read in high school, you found awful in a slog, right? I would try them again because they will probably feel more relevant because a lot of them are adult themes that it's like as kids, at least for myself, I feel like there were times where I barely knew the value of a dollar. So don't make me read a book about money that's going to be talking about this person's problem with money because to me it sounded like they had plenty of money. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for joining and commenting. Welcome. You watched your video and another vlog. Still no reading. And Dee Dee also agrees. That's why you were happy to be introduced to expectations when you were in 6th grade. Nice. Alex did not finish an audiobook at 4 a.m. Oh yeah, no. That's not what happened at all. And Crochet Mima says the classics you were assigned in high school were great. Ooh, oh, those are some good ones. That was not what we read. That I would have maybe been happy if it was. And Mickey got stuck running errands. Oh, so you missed a few check-ins. That's fine. You're back. Welcome. Hope your errands went well. You started a new short story collection. Nice. Hope you enjoy it. Okay, you're not on Discord. You have to learn how to get on Discord. You'll ask your daughter when she gets home. Okay, sounds good. Let me know if you need the link. I'm the same way. So, Denise just got back home from lunch. Very good. What did you have? How was it? I hope it was great. And you have to watch more people by just simply search book titles or new booktubers. That's a good point. Maybe I need to do a better job of like searching like my like 5-star reads. I'm gonna do that, Dee Dee. Yeah, because I really do want to change what's on my page, not because I don't like what I see and what it's feeding me, but I'm like, these are people who I would watch anyway. Like, I get their notifications and watch their videos, or like when I feel like sitting down and just watching something, I hit the subscription button and look to see what everybody has posted. So I don't need you to remind me to watch their videos. I'm going to watch them. Like, I want you to show me new stuff. This is my complaint. Oops, I skipped one. And oops, it's not showing it to me. I'm seeing a squirrel run by in the background and it's super distracting. But let me read these last couple of comments, then we'll go back into our sprint, even though it's going to bell. Alex said she did some high school reads. Ooh, you read some good stuff, but faked your way through the books. Some of the books, which now you want to read, of course. And finding the book very interesting about young people and social media behavior. Yep, I've heard. Hello, Brecht. You don't know what you'll be reading. You want to start the first to die at the end, but it's a brick. Yeah, sounds like it. It will change when you start to watch more. Yes, I have noticed that. Alicia doesn't know if you said before, but you did schedule a doctor's appointment to figure out your cold, and you're now going to finish up your book journal and work on 2025 one. You just filmed a TBR for January. Yay! Ooh, and a vinyl. And Christina is saying hello to friends. All right, I will mute us this time as we go back into a sprint. Hopefully, not before we go back into the sprint, because I've done that before too. So there we are. I will put myself smaller in a corner because I'm sure you would rather see this scene than just me sitting behind nothing. But anyway, let me restart our timer so that we get the full benefit here of all, what is it, 58 minutes of, no, so that we get the full hour. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, there you guys go. I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back inside. How did everybody's sprint go? Oops, I've thrown so many things on the couch here with me that there's barely room for me to sit. Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go that round? Mine went really well. I moved us back inside clearly because while it's still nice and sunny outside, where I was sitting on the porch was now in shade because our house faces south, I guess. And so the sun kind of moves across, and by the end of the afternoon is kind of off to the side, and our house juts out on that side. So the porch is in the shade, which is great in the summertime. But in the morning, we get great sunlight, and I enjoyed it all. And then did take some time during that sprint to stop and have lunch. I called my mom, who, poor woman, um, went outside to fix something and got stuck outside in the pouring rain because she accidentally locked herself out and then had to climb her fence with the help of her neighbor and her neighbor's step stool and then wait in her car until her boyfriend came and brought her back in. So she's fine. She's warm. She's fine. But it was a crazy morning for her. And yeah, that's it. So this is one of our shorter breaks. So let me get to the comments and see how you guys are doing this break. I hope, or how you were doing this sprint. It looks like lots of hellos were going around and lots of people were saying hi. I'm almost back at the comments because Christina came in and was saying hello to all the friends and that she hopes Alicia's feeling better like we all do. And yes, and Anne was saying that she hopes the doctor can help you, Alicia. I agree. And Alicia was saying hello back as well. Paula stopped in. Hello, Paula. And Denise, oh, you went to Big Boys? Oh my gosh, I haven't been there in forever. You had a Slim Jim and fries. Ooh, that sounds good. Fries always sound good. I don't know about you guys, but I can always have some fries. I'm going to just lower you just a slight bit. And your granddaughter had chicken tenders and fries. Yum. I might need more for lunch. Swank, it's been decades since you ate at Big Boys. I know, same. We used to go there as a treat, like when they were still a actual chain. Um, we had one in the neighboring town, and that was like a big thing. I still remember going in there. They left Texas. Oh, and you always got the cheeseburger. I'm sure that's what I got too. And Anna's going for a lunch break and to walk Tesla. Nice. 41% in your book. Very good. More hellos. Hey, Coda. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What are you up to today? And Coda, I saw you had your library tour and your book haul and your contest and all the things. And I watched some of it live. I watched some of it recorded. Did I say hi or comment on any of that? No, but I did give you a thumbs up. So I need to remember to at least drop emojis for people. I hope you're well. Hey, Cherie, how are you doing? Oh my gosh, it's 60 where you are. You're having the real good weather. Oh, that's nice. I hope you're enjoying it to the fullest. Kristen, forgot it that you wanted to finish Orbital. Oh, switching to that. Okay, yeah, knock out the last 150. Oh my gosh. Hey, Christina, how are you doing? Oh, you love the cozy Christmas background. Thanks. Yes, yes. The season for all things merry and bright, right? And Krishi, Mima finished your book. Yay! You're very welcome for the sprints. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And Christina says hello, Dakota. Claire's about 2/3 through your audiobook. Nice. Hello, Jamie. Yeah, I was going to say, Jamie, aren't you at work? But you had a lunch break. Thanks for stopping in, and I look forward to seeing you after work. Hello, Joyce. How are you? You're 8 books away from your goal? Oh, you have to work today and tomorrow? Oh, no. Oh, you're not above reading short books to beat the goal, though. Well, do what makes you feel good. It's a very innocent thing to do here. So I hope you're able to read some, get it in, squeeze it in when you can. Kelly says, whatever it takes. Amelia, DNF'd Prophet Song. Oh, you didn't like the writing style. Okay, fair. And you're reading some poetry now. Oh, good. I'm glad you found something else that you like instead. And hello to Kelly from Christina. Kelly got all the chapter headers created and the book formatted, uploading it now. Oh, and then on to Book Funnel. What's Book Funnel? That sounds interesting, but good job, Kelly. And Kristen got a lot of bleaching done in the last sprint. Oh no, not a mouse problem. We had a mouse problem over the summer when we were renting. I'm sorry. And it sounds like it's a problem, like the mouse is uh, causing you to bleach. I'm sorry. And watching Nicole, a Dusty Book Sniffer, her library video. She did have a library video. And Kelly, yes, you did have a productive morning and early afternoon. Shannon says hello. And you got to 58% of your book. Nice. Grace is 36% in. Ooh, beautiful writing, but very confused. Okay. Well, hopefully the confusion goes away. Maybe it's just one of those books where it has those confusing moments, but then like has reveals that help you later. Taylor read 33 pages. Lynn's 93% into Warbreaker. Done in the next sprint. Ooh, I look forward to hearing what your thoughts are, Lynn. And a hello from Kelly to Shannon. Hey, Dina, how are you? I did have a nice Christmas. How was yours? I hope you can hang out the rest of the day as well. And I hope everybody else had a good holiday, Christmas, whatever you were celebrating, time off, whatever. And that you're still enjoying some of it or, easing back into work if that's what you're doing. And Teresa also talked to your mom and you're eating a sandwich. I had a sandwich too, twinsies. And Sue got to 65% of your book. Nice. Amber Lee read a bit of Hero of Ages and worked on putting a TBR together. Sounds good. Kelly, yeah, there are still big boys around, Kelly. They are, I don't even think franchises. Like, I think you could just buy the name. And I don't even know if they still have like the same menu items or just doing their own thing, or I don't know how that works, but I know like Big Boys as a chain went bankrupt, but then you can still like have your own personally owned Big Boy and use the name. And so you will see them here and there every now and then. Sophia read a bit more and watched the end of a classic movie, An American in Paris, while you ate lunch. Sounds nice. Denise's sister called, made a few calls to your husband's doctor, read 5 pages on page 46. Good job. Shoney's breakfast buffets. I've never had them, but it sounds like they must be good. Shannon says hello to Coda. Ricardo just woke up. Oh no. I guess you took your nap. So maybe that's a good thing. And Coda says hello to some friends and more hellos. And Coda says Ricardo. And Tina, it's 80. Ooh, you're getting the nice summer weather, like nice summer weather. Sounds good to me. Emily put away groceries and laundry and remade beds and got all the things done. Ooh, how far are you into the laundry? I know you said you had, I think, 6 loads. Are you done? Are you almost done? Viviana's been lurking. Well, very good. And hello to everybody else who is lurking and hasn't said hello. I hope you are well as well. And Denise, a small big boy with a drive-through and tiny Eden area just opened by your house. Ooh, a limited menu with their classics. Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing more and more big boys instead of less and less. So I don't know if it's like people are realizing that there's a lot of people who still remember them and are like capitalizing on that. Because I would think that it would be a good small business to do right now if you were trying to get into some sort of restaurant business. Because, like you said, simple menu, the name's already there, like people know it. So, especially people who are at the age who would spend money, so you've got a lot of good, like free advertising going for you. So that's interesting. And Teresa says hello to Coda. Julia says there was a lot of snow last week. Oh, and everything's super wet. We didn't get snow. We just got a ton of rain. Rain, gloomy days, more rain. And Kelly, Book Funnel is a distribution service that makes it easy to get your ARC copies to your early readers. Oh, huh. Who knew? I know all the things related to that. Very cool. And Shannon is downloading books from Book Funnel right now. How hilarious. Small world. And it's super easy to use and reasonably priced. Oh, nice. And Nicholas, hello. Uh, we are talking about just whatever, and we're going into reading sprints. So we will actually be in silence, on my end at least, sprinting for the next 60 minutes, and then we will come back and just talk about whatever anybody's reading or working on. So I hope you can join us. And on that note, let me go ahead and start that comment, and we will go back into our sprint. I am going to go and get a little more cleaning done, and then I will come back and we'll continue reading Nicholas Nickleby. So I hope you guys have a good sprint, and I will see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I read some more in Nicholas Nickleby during that sprint and cleaned my son's bathroom real quickly. And there is some nice sunlight coming in through the window. So I might move us yet again so that we're hanging out over there, which should work pretty well because that's probably where we're going to hang out as we go into the evening. Because then I can put the fireplace on and all those things. And maybe we'll even have a nice sunset today because there's just enough clouds in the sky that might make that really pretty. So we get some nice sunsets and I can see them all from my couch, which I enjoy. Like that's the best way to view a sunset in my opinion, unless you have somewhere nice to sit outside and watch it. Anyway, so yeah, let me know how that sprint went for you guys. I am still really enjoying Nicholas Nickleby, and we're definitely like at an in between moment where there's not a ton happening. There's a few more characters being introduced. I feel like the plot is like laying the foundation for something else to happen, but I also feel like we're in one of those moments where it's like this was supposed to be a certain length and we're trying to work out those episodes to make it so. Because definitely the last chapter that I read is one that I'm like, I don't know that I would say this has to be in this book. So, and if you've read Dickens, you know what I'm talking about. And he gets a lot of flack for having to write a certain number of words and being paid that way. That's how they were all paid. And if you read books from this time period, that's how they all are to some extent, especially if they were serialized. So you either love it and live it or you just skip them. Anyway, Emily was saying that you needed to fold and put away laundry. Okay, and you have 2 loads to dry. Okay, so you're getting there. You're getting there. You were hoping to get it done this sprint. Hopefully, you have, and then you can relax the rest of the day. Nice. And your goal is to tackle 1 room a day for the rest of break. Ooh, that's a good goal. And if you tackle it early, you can have a good chunk of the afternoon, evening to relax. Yes, that is a very good goal. I like that strategy. So I hope that's working for you. It sounds like it is today. Anne had a friend call from Walmart. Oh no, she was having a panic attack. Oh no. Oh, well, I hope you were able to help her get out of the store. Oh, how awful. And Viviana, there aren't as many big boys in the Northeast. You have Sonic's and Friendlies, McDonald's and Burger King. Friendlies is a franchise that at one point I wish there were more of. Nowadays, I feel like, okay, it's more nostalgic for me than anything. And Swank was saying hello to Coda. Hey, Atia, how are you doing today? What's up? How's it going? Thank you for pointing this out, Teresa. I totally forgot that I had the banner still on there, and it stood for Be Right Back, which Brennan shared. Thank you, Brennan. Anna's still working for about 4 more hours, but 51% into your book. Oh, it's a book on productivity. What is it called, Anna? If you're here to even hear that. And Kelly's going to the grocery store. You're very welcome. Glad you're getting so much done today. Alicia got a snack, cleaned off the desk. I know papers, they just pile. Ricardo started a book. What book, Ricardo? How are you going to just tell us you started one without telling us what book? Oh, and 47 pages. That was a good spread. Wow. Tia got to 17% in the Legacy of Annenston House. Nice. Storm didn't read much today. That's fair. You have one book you need to finish, and then a clean slate for the new year. Oh well, yeah, you got time. You got today. You got tomorrow. I know you'll be on spreads tonight. And Dina, shut yourself into the bedroom and read a bunch of The Blind Assassin. Nice. I'm guessing there's other people with you, so shutting yourself away is necessary. And more hellos going around. Julia is playing chicken with the library ebook. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we gotta get you back into a sprint, Julia. How far did you make it so far? Or is that like, oh no, that was at 4 o'clock? So you currently still have 2 hours, 2 chapters. You can do it. How long are the chapters? How many pages is that? I'm feeling anxious for you. Denise read 25 pages on page 71. Oh no, you kept nodding off. Time for coffee. Enjoy your cup. Taylor read 27 pages. Ooh, you're almost done too. I think we're going to have some people finish books today. Christina got some pics taken and mostly happy with them. That's nice. Gonna work on bookmarks. Ooh, you still have bookmarks to do, Christina? And Lynn said, "Yay, finish your book, yay!" Oh, 4 stars. Not your favorite, but you still enjoyed. Very nice. Congrats on finishing. That's always such a nice feeling. Hey, Pirate, how are you? You just joined after running errands, and now you got to get all the home stuff done. Yeah, isn't that the truth? Well, I hope you're able to get through it all today. Yay, Emily, you did it. And you did a lot too, Emily. So congrats. And what are you going to do with the rest of the evening? What book are you picking up? And Storm says, hello to Christina. Sue took a power nap. Ooh, nice. Watched a couple of videos. Does anybody take coffee naps where you like drink a cup of coffee like relatively quickly, not like chugging it, but you just drink it straight through and then you lay down and take a nap until the coffee wakes you back up, which is usually in like 20, 30 minutes. It feels good. If you haven't tried that, try it sometime. And Kristen listened to Orbital, about 70 pages while you prepped to mop. Nice. I know. Isn't like mopping like a whole ordeal? Gonna have to get outside for a bit. Even with all the windows open, you need to, let the bleach clear out. Oh, true. Good point. And now that you say that, I might go for a short walk on this next sprint. Because, yeah, like the sun's going to be setting. And usually this time of year, yeah, it's like a little over 50 right now. Definitely doing a walk. Shannon, 76% of your book is done. Nice. Yes, more congrats to Lynn. And thanks to Shannon. Sophia read very little. Oh, yeah, the afternoon exhaustion. Yes, do a nap sprint, Sophia. Ricardo's reading Gala Placidia, a Visigoth queen. Wow, sounds interesting. A historical fiction. Nice. And Nikki was chatting with their buddy reader. Nice. Hey, Omi, how are you? Just joined in the last sprint and read a few pages. Forgot where you started. I do that all the time. Good to see you. Hope you're well. And Paul's not reading, just getting work done. That's totally fine, Paul. Lots of us are doing that. Lynn has never heard of a coffee nap before. You should definitely try it sometime when you're tired and you're like willing to drink coffee, or even like first thing in the morning when you get up and have your coffee and then like lay down on the couch. It will wake you back up, not like in a harsh way, but you just won't fully be able to fall back to sleep. At least most people don't. I take no responsibility if you actually fall back to sleep and didn't want to. And yeah, Julia's not worried. Okay, good. Kathy, you now understand the premise of striving for the perfect American dream and how wealth and glamour still don't cover the miserable, wicked lives of the truly lonely. Ooh, yes, nice. Yeah, I think I would feel very differently about those themes and ideas as an adult than like a teenager. And Brennan, hello. I saw you and didn't say hello because I was like, was Brennan already here? So hello. You're reading Bookshops and Bone Dust. Nice. And Denise, Full Size Big Boy, was in the same spot for years. Oh, it burned down. Oh, okay. And then that's where they put in the new one, but a smaller one. Interesting. And your son used to say, I'll have my regular. Oh, that's so cute. Did they know what he meant? And Ricardo, you bought Huckleberry Finn. Oh, yes, I have. Uh, mixed, definitely mixed. It's better if you read James after it. I don't know that I would recommend like Huckleberry Finn just on its own, like for multiple reasons. Like there's things in it that are like, I don't like how they were done and I don't think were well done. And then overall, I just thought it was an okay book, but I think it's a super interesting book when you read it with James by Percival Everett. Though you can read James without having read Huckleberry Finn. Though I think it's still helpful to know the plot line of Huck Finn if you're not going to read it. Julia, when you were in grad school, you would wake up and chug a Red Bull. Oh, wow, I couldn't do that. But, and then, yeah, sleep until the caffeine kicked in. Exactly. Coffee nap. Oh, Anna said she misses you, Ricardo. And grilled cheese and fries. Oh, he was in high school. Oh, yeah, then they knew you. Yeah. I used to have a waffle place in my town when I was in high school, and they knew me and my best friend. All right, perfect timing. Let's go back into another sprint. I'm gonna move us to the side where I'm hoping we'll get a nice sunset. We'll see. And if I can get it to work out the window, you'll get to see it later this evening as well. And I will probably spend my first 20 minutes or so going for a walk, and then I'll be back to reading Nicholas Nickleby. So I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, and welcome back. I just realized you guys can't really see the Christmas tree. There you go. Ooh, the cart's gonna move. Anyway, how was everybody's sprint? Did you guys have a good time? Did you get lots of reading done or other stuff done? I had a good sprint. I went for a walk and actually ran into a neighbor outside, which was fun. And it's like oddly overcast and sunny in the sky. Like I can see it out the window in front of me, and there's like super nice blue skies, and then it's really dark on the horizon. I don't know what's going on there. But anyway, and then I spent pretty much the rest of the time reading some more in Nicholas Nickleby. So that is going really well. I've got the fireplace like ready to go with the click of a button. Like it's always ready to go. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I don't know, it's kind of warm out. So I don't know if it'll actually be cool enough to turn on the fireplace, but I feel like it will be. So we'll definitely get that vibe going in a little bit. But yeah, I'm making good progress in Nicholas Nickleby today. I don't know how far I've read today, but I know I've made it past page 500, which is good. It's 770 pages long, and I have until the end of January to read it. So I'm definitely in no rush. And sorry if you hear background noise. My son is definitely making some sort of food in the kitchen, which I don't know why he's doing that, because we're definitely going to be having dinner in an hour. But he's a teen, so he'll probably eat again. Anyway, when we left off, what was going on? Ricardo's adding another book to his buy list. I didn't make you do it. Had nothing to do with me. Somebody else's fault this time, right? Oh gosh, your wallet is suffering. And Lynn, you're very welcome. Yes, see you next year, Lynn. Come, we'll look forward to it then. I don't know what I'm saying. Anna, your brain and heart are happy. Yes, exactly, Ricardo. And yeah, you had a coffee nap, Sue. That's what you did. Hey, Miss Peepers, how are you doing? You haven't done sprints in a while. I know I haven't seen you. So it's nice to have you back. Welcome, welcome. And All Systems Red, that's in the Murderbot series, right? Is that book one? I don't feel like that was the name of book one, but I'm pretty sure I've got the series right. And Shannon finished. Yay! 4 out of 5. Not bad. Is that the one where it's like historical fiction or something like that? Maybe that's not right. But is that the one where it's like a woman, female character, and she has a step kid? That part seems obvious. I don't remember anything else about it, but I feel like I just recently heard about this book. That's why I'm even trying to like recollect it. And you're starting the New Year's party. Ooh, very fitting. It was a good short story for the occasion. And 57% still working. Nice job, Anna. Atia got to 30%. Nice. Ooh, played more in Dreamlight Valley. Excellent. Essie, you've been prompt hunting through your books. Ooh, any older books have the word never? Never ending story? Is that old enough? How old is old? Huh. Never have I ever. I could see my books whose title starts with the letter N. Um, hmm. That's Nectar and Seed. Never Ending Story is my best guess right now. I'll try and put some in the comments when we go to break. I'll look up on Storygraph and see what else I have. Dina read 22 pages that last sprint. Nice. I know. Don't you wish you could always be that productive with sprints? What are you reading, Dina? Did you say? Neverland and Peter Pan. Yep. Brennan got to chapter 19. Nice. Taylor read 25 pages on page 166 out of 180. Ooh, getting close. Maybe the next sprint. If you get the same number of pages read, right? You'll be just about there. And Julia, you're delighted to report you did finish your book. Yay! You did it. You won that game of chicken. Good job. We're all thrilled. And Kristen ran out to drop off some things at Goodwill, buy a gift for Christmas celebration tomorrow. Almost 50% through Filter World. Ooh, you're getting straight through it. You're listening to it on audiobook, right, Kristen? Because I like nonfiction on audiobook, so I might need to make that my next audiobook. if I remember, which means I probably need to add it to my TBR list. Otherwise, I won't remember. And Shannon's 21% in the book started at the end of the sprint. And ooh, next sprint, you start dinner. Nice. What are you making for dinner? And Mickey's done with your buddy read and now going back to she and her cat. Nice. It's a psychological thriller. Ooh. And Denise read 5 pages on page 76. Had to do some things for hubby. Sounds good. Grace is 45% in. Not reaching your Goodreads goal is not a mark against your worth. So true, but seems like very hard for people to remember. And I only say that just because I'm not on Goodreads. Otherwise, I'd probably have that same issue. But does Goodreads allow you to do a page goal for the year instead of a book goal? Because I don't know why, but I've noticed that some people don't seem to feel that pressure as much with a page goal. Like they still want to reach their goal, but for some reason mentally, it doesn't seem to mess with people as much. But you can do it, whether you finish or not. And Amelia is 75% into It Would Be Night in Caracas. I like that title name and hoping you can finish in the next sprint. Yeah, that sounds good, especially given that you're sick. Amberly ate lunch and decided on your January TBR. Nice. Teresa, oh, you thought the book was a thriller? But there's not much happening. I thought The Silence Woods was a thriller too. It's not very thrilling though, huh? Emily took a cat nap. Well, you got a lot done, so yay! Good way to start the evening wind down. Tina is joining back in. Welcome back, Tina. Went to look at all the Christmas things on sale. Nice. Found 2 little blue stockings. Oh, for your 2 little bluebirds. That is so cute. I love that. That sounds so cute. Dina's reading The Blind Assassin. Oh, okay. I think you did mention that because you locked yourself in your room to read it. And you love her writing style. Nice. I have not read that one, so it's good to know you're enjoying it. Kristen's listening to it on audio. Okay, a pretty good audiobook. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I can listen to most any nonfiction on audiobook. So that's good. Christina's watching videos, sprint hopping, working on bookmarks, getting lots done, Christina. Oh, yes, duh. I have that on my shelf. I never promised you a rose garden. Never. There you go. That's a good one. Alicia cleaned one side of your desk and decided that you needed to clean the other side. Yeah, that happens, right? And set up for next year, changing out the notebooks. I know. I am so excited to start a new notebook. And updated a notebook and still going. Good job, Alicia. Emily, oh, okay, it doesn't let you do a page goal. Yeah, exactly. I feel like people would read more chunky books, including the chunky fantasy books, if it did a page goal, which you would think would be so easy to add on. But maybe, here's my conspiracy theory. They don't want to do a page goal because it's run by Amazon and they want you to buy more books. That's my theory. And Miss Peepers, book 1 of Murderbot. Okay. Very late to the party. I haven't picked it up yet either, and it sounds right up my alley. You haven't sat down to read for more than a few minutes in over a month. Ooh, yeah. Getting back into it. Alicia took a snack break. Sounds good. Your book's not bad. Oh, but it's a lot of flashbacks and reflecting. I would not expect that of a thriller. And certainly not at the start. And yes, I'm hydrating. Even snowmen need water. Exactly. That's what he's got in his little pipe there. So you talked to your daughter, got to 71%. Good point, Christina. I think I need to go and check on my laundry. I'm pretty sure I left some in the dryer. Thanks. Yes, I never promised you a rose garden. Exactly. Yes. And Storygraph just announced to try it out in January, and they will come up with even more new features. If you dislike it, you can delete your data at the end of January again. Nice. Sounds good. Is that for their pro level, right? Because don't they have a pro level or some paid level? So that means you get to try the free level one? Yeah. I think that's probably what's happening there. Hey, Adrian. Yes, you can do the page goal on Storygraph, which I love. Yeah, it is a great app. Yep. I have a Goodreads and I don't use it. And I'm excited to see what they add to the Storygraph this year because I feel like they add stuff to it every year. But does anybody know when Storygraph is going to shut down? Because I feel like they like go down for maintenance every year around this time, and I'm relying on getting my end of the year stats from them before they do that. So if they've mentioned that anywhere and you have that info, let me know. All right, let's go into our next sprint. I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? That's what I get for not paying attention to the time. Yeah, my sprint went really well. My light is super bright because I'm not backlit right now. There we go. That looks a little more normal. Yeah, I am just moseying along with Nicholas Nickleby. Sorry if you hear my son being super over energetic in the background. um, and what else did I do? I got dinner started. So we are having some pork loin for dinner tonight. So that should be good. And I did get the fire going. So that's been nice and cozy. Had a little snack. And yeah, we're going into evening and going strong. And so the day is going well. So let's see how you guys did during that sprint. I was supposed to look something up during that sprint. Oh, we were talking about books with never in the title. So let us know, Essie, if I never promised you a rose garden works for you. And let's see. Amelia has the plus membership, but the standard one is free and also great. Yep. And we were talking about the story graph. And they usually go down. Oh, okay. They switched servers. Oh, okay. I thought they that there was some point where they would intentionally go down for maintenance, but maybe that was related to the server as well. So yeah, hopefully that won't happen. And Anna's 61% to the audiobook, still working for a bit more than 2 hours. Okay, you're getting there. Almost done with the day. Teresa, it's about time to light the fireplace. You are getting cold. I know. I don't know. Yeah, I probably will finish it before next week's sprints, but I don't know. We'll see how the January TBR interrupts that. I think I should be fine because other than Year of Wonder and The Pillow Book, which are very short readings, I don't have any daily readings to do until January 10th when I start Clarissa. So my goal with Nicholas Nickleby is to start it before the 10th. Because after the 10th, I'm going to be cycling that in with Clarissa and Year of Wonder and The Pillow Book while trying to read my January TBR, and I don't want to do that. So that's my plan. And good morning, Monique. How are you doing? How's your day going? I hope you are ready to have a great day. And Alicia is missed a chatty bit. Maybe. Did you? I'm trying to figure out your new stove. Ooh, fun. New stove. But yeah, cooking on a new stove for the first time is always like, how do I do this? How do I cook? Oh, great. I'm glad you're enjoying the cozy setup. You can have cozy vibes while you cook. And Paul made it to page 28 of Spider's Trap. Nice. An urban fantasy. Very nice. Kristen got to 50% and took a quick nap. Nice. Now you just want to sleep. Oh, didn't wake up feeling ready for the evening. Oh no. You woke up feeling ready for bed, it sounds like. Sue made it to 80%. Good job, Sue. Claire's off to bed soon as it's 11:20. Yep, that would be bedtime for me. I'm amazed you made it this late. I would have been like, I'm a reading pumpkin after 9 o'clock. Emily did the dishes. Don't have a dishwasher, so you have to do it by hand. Ooh, yeah, that can be good and bad, pros and cons to that. I've lived that life, so I totally get it. Atia got to 44%, posted on Instagram. Very nice. We should go check it out. If you go on Instagram, I don't. Really. Brennan got to chapter 21. Amelia finished 3 books. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize you got through that many. Good job. Wow. Not too shabby. Miss Peepers is halfway through. Might actually read this whole thing tonight. Ooh, that's fun. Feels good to sit and read with nowhere else to be. Yes, that is so true. That is the best reading when you get to do it. Taylor finished The Outsiders and going back and forth between 4.5 and 5 stars. Wow. Good job, guys. You're all knocking the books out here. I guess we did start out all very motivated, right? There were quite a few of us who were like, we're finishing before the year ends. Anna got to 70%. She's adding in there. Hello, Aria. How are you? Welcome. Starting The Emperor in the Endless Palace. I don't know that one, but it sounds like a fantasy for sure. Is it? Let me know. And thanks for commenting, and I hope you get some good reading in tonight. Amelia will fall asleep soon. Oh, it's midnight. Yes, in Germany. Well, if you fall asleep before we come back for the next chat, it was lovely having you here, and I hope you have a wonderful night. And Storm popping back in to see what's going on before the sprints with Sarah. Well, we're just chatting, hanging out, that kind of thing. Have fun on your sprints, Storm. Are you going to be on screen tonight, or are you just hanging out in the crowd? And Denise made your husband dinner. A personal pan pizza. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. I don't know why, but like frozen pizza sounds good. I have been on this pizza kick lately, guys, which is making me feel like, who am I? And I have to show you the pizza that we got just this past weekend. There's like a whole funny story. I'll bring it over and I'll show it to you after the next sprint because it was a comedy of errors. That's all I'll say. And you're on page 8396. Oh, yeah, you will finish. You almost could have finished this time. And Mickey's actually quite close to finishing the short story collection, the Japanese short story collection. Nice, 50 pages to go. Good job. Amberly's at page 81. Also made a cup of tea. Ooh, a cup of tea sounds nice. And it's so good and so sad for the outsiders. Ooh, it was a 5-star for you. Nice. Emily's 47 and never had a dishwasher or a garage. Oh, yeah, that would stink living in Illinois. Yeah, I would want a garage. So, but I feel like the dishwasher thing, as much as we would think, actually isn't that like uncommon to not have had one at some point. Especially think for those of us who are in our 40s. I could totally see that too. So, because I've definitely lived in multiple places with no dishwasher. And you get used to it. And Angela, only 5 pages left. Oh my gosh, there's going to be so many people who have finished after the next sprint. You understand why so many people love Redbird Christmas. Oh, beautiful, wholesome, family friend-based story. Well, that sounds nice. And Emily says, Amberly, pay attention to the epigraphs. Ooh, important pieces of information. Okay, on screen, but Sarah's the one hosting. Okay. Very nice. Well, you guys can check out the Bookish Knitter at 7, right, Storm? She will be sprinting as well. And Arya, it is fantasy. Okay. Yeah, it sounds good. Well, I hope you enjoy it. And Essie went for a 10-minute walk, and your book about books is translated from French. I read that one. How are you liking it? I had very mixed feelings about it. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be, but I loved the bookish nerdish part in it, but I really wanted more mystery. But let me know what you're thinking and how you're liking it. I know exactly what you're talking about with the bookish content too. Thank you, Christina. Okay, and I was right about the time, 7 o'clock. So there's the link to Sarah's sprints if you want to go and sprint hop or join them or whatever. Amber Lee says to Emily, you are. That's the most interesting part to you right now is the epigraphs. Oh, can't believe you're doing another Sanderson after Wind and Truth. Oh, but you gotta know more of the lore. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So you didn't read, like, I was thinking like you were reading that on your way to like more of the series, but okay, you're backtracking to get more of this stuff. And Christina, you have 3 dishwashers. One leaks. And the other 2 are Avi and Son. Love it, Christina. Love it. And Storm also has no dishwasher. Yours broke about a year ago. It is, I will say, it's really hard to go from from having a dishwasher to not having one. Like, I feel like that come down takes a while to get used to. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like it definitely takes some time to get used to that. And I've actually caught up on the chat, and that's because we're in one of our longer sprints right now. Longer breaks. And Amberly started the Stormlight. Okay, and so you're playing catch up. Gotcha. Your dishwasher is your 2 hands. Yeah, exactly. You can relate to Christina's other dishwashers. Hey, Smitty, how's it going? You did lots of errands today, and now you're listening to It's Not You, It's Me. Love that. Is that a romance novel or is it a different genre? Because to me, that sounds like it would be like romance. And Christina, you have a garage, but not one a car can go in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't imagine that not being fun. So, is it just that your garage is so small, or do you need to use it for storage? Because I know, like, there's often combinations of both. And Storm's not a huge fan of the dishwasher after having grown having one, but grown up. Yeah, I think it's just that it's just harder to go back. Like if you don't have one and you haven't had one for a long while, you kind of get used to it and you're like, okay, whatever. But then once you have one and it gets taken away or dies, you're like, I don't understand how we do this. Because I think you have to like get into like a pattern. And okay, it is a romance novel. Nice. And pirate, you don't have a dishwasher either or a garage. Okay. Yeah, no, you're definitely not alone. Our last house did not have a garage. And then when we moved here, that was on the like must have list because I was like, I don't know how much it's going to snow in our new location. And we got just enough snow every now and then in Virginia that I was like, I don't want to do that again. And it is weird. Is it, Christina? And Mickey says, you also didn't grow up with a dishwasher, but you can completely understand why people love them or want one. Yep. And Aria, you have a garage, but not one a car can go in as well. It became a renovated garage that your parents teach music lessons in. Oh, is that what's going on with yours, Christina? You said it was weird, but you didn't explain. And now I'm curious. And Miss Peepers, you feel for all of us who don't have dishwashers. Your mother loves hand washing dishes, but that gene skipped you. And Storm's never had a garage. And you have a decent amount of snow, right, Storm? I'm assuming. I don't know. Christina, it looks like a small airplane hangar. Oh, it's like one of those I can't think of what they're called, but they're like upside down U shapes and they're really long tunnel looking things. Oh, but it's open. Okay. Right, to work on cars or like an outdoor kind of shed type of thing. There is a name for those. I can't think of what it is, but there is actually like a name. I don't. I mean, a carport is what we would think of, but I think it's longer than a carport, right, Christina? If it's what I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, and you do get ice and snow. Yikes! And it has a basement on half of it and falling apart. Okay, yeah, that is strange. The basement part more than the falling apart part. Emily stinks to have no dishwasher. Oh yeah, when not yeah, yeah, you're miserable and you still have to do all the things. That is so true. Yeah, because yeah, when I'm sick or tired, the last thing I want to do is dishes. So I totally get that. Mickey lives in an apartment with a garage. Okay, but you don't own it. Oh, and don't want to own a car. Oh, okay. Well, then you don't need the garage. uh, oh, but it's not long. Oh, okay. So maybe it is just a carport, but it's like a carport that's shaped like those U things. Interesting. Weird. It is weird, Christina. And the ice storms are the worst with no garage. Yeah, because then you're like, hopefully you remembered to like put the wipers up on your car so they don't stick to your windshield. And uh, then you got to chip the ice off of stuff. Oh, it's not a carport. Oh, sideways sliding door. It just gets stranger and stranger, Christina. I almost feel like, can you post a picture somewhere so we can see this? Not really, but okay. I totally get why you're like, not really a garage. A little oddball of a thing attached to your house. It's just an external structure. Carports are, yeah, basically just with roofs. Yeah, interesting. Putting the wipers out can actually be bad. Oh, that's true. That is true. I was thinking of our like gentle light ice that we get where I was. But yeah, heavy ice, yeah, you'd be out of luck. Teresa, haven't had a dishwasher in years. And since you're Indiana native, but you still always forget to prep for snow and oh no. Well, I've heard that the ice storms are going or snow is going through Illinois, so hopefully not anywhere else. And last comment, real quick, Denise says you have a huge attached garage and another big garage in the backyard. 8 cars? That's amazing. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Yeah, well, if you ever need to, you can just move into the garage. Ooh, Kristen's also in central Indiana. That's fun. I know that some people have suggested either an Illinois or an Indiana meetup. Maybe we can do a northern Indiana meetup. I could get there and that would hit a lot of people. That would be fun. Anyway, let's go back into our sprint. We've got another hour on the clock, and I'm pretty sure I need to do stuff with dinner. So I will see you guys in 60 minutes or so. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did your sprint go, everyone? I hope it went well. I had a delicious dinner sprint that round, and then I came back and got to cozy up and hang out and read some more. I've made some really good progress in Nicholas Nickleby today, so I am definitely happy about that. I'm looking forward to the last sprint and just having some time to read a bit more. I might make myself some hot chocolate. I don't know because it's still in the 50s here and I already have the fireplace on, and that just sounds like making myself overly hot. So we'll see about that. But I hope you guys had a really good sprint this go around too. So let's go to the chat and see how you guys were doing. Christina says you usually pull the wipers up when you park the car. That way they don't get frozen to the windshield. Yeah, and somebody was saying that if there's too much ice, they can then break. I don't think I've ever lived anywhere that would get that icy, but I could definitely see that happening. And Emily grew up in central Illinois in the Chicago south suburbs. Nice. And Christina, yeah, remember to put them down before you drive away. Been there, done that, Christina. Yeah, and doesn't work out too well. At some point, you're like, what's going on? Or you try to turn the wipers on and realize they're still up. Hmm. And oh, you live in northern Indiana, Angela. Well, look at all these Midwest people here. How lovely is that? Yeah, I'm definitely thinking. Angela's like, you could meet in my town. It would be super convenient. Hey, Jamie, how are you? Ooh, just got home from your bookstore shift. I don't know how you do that without buying books every single day. Listening to The Golden Enclave by Naomi Novik. Nice. Enjoying a bit of American honey blended whiskey. That sounds delicious. And I've never heard that, like expressed in that way, is what I'm trying to say. And Jamie, hello. You got off of work, having dinner, listening to your audiobook of Mad Honey. Lots of honey going around. I want some honey on something. And worked on your project on the book The Anxious Generation. Very good. And you're going to read Great Expectations. Ooh. I really want to reread that this year. One of my anticipated reads for the year would make most sense if I reread Great Expectations. We'll see if that happens. But I do want to, of all the Charles Dickens that I have left to read, that will probably be the next one that I pick. But we'll see. We'll see. I did have a good Christmas, Teresa. Thank you for asking. I didn't really talk about it at the beginning. No. What happened on Christmas? We opened presents. We had brunch. We had dinner. We did nothing. It was great. It was a wonderful time. My son was super happy. He got a ruck for Christmas, which is like the huge military like sack that they carry, because that's his idea of a good time. And so he filled it with all his hiking stuff, and he went on a ruck because apparently it's also the name of the actual hike they do itself or walking or whatever. We have a really nice lake here that he likes to go walking around. So he went and did that. And it was cold and kind of damp and slightly rainy. But he had a great time. I stayed nice and warm though. And so, yeah, there's nothing to go back and listen to because that's what it is. And did I get any books? No, I did not. I think because I was just so overwhelmingly happy to have all my books back that the last like week of unpacking all my books was like Merry Christmas to me. As well as the bookshelves. Like the books were for the house, but really just a big, huge gift to myself. So I could have literally gotten nothing and I would have been more than ecstatic this year at Christmas. What about you, Teresa? Did you get any books? Did anybody else get books for Christmas? Let me know what you got. Angela finished your book. Yay, good job. Completed your Goodreads goal of 66 books for the year. Nice. And made it with just one day to spare. Yes, you did. Good job. I know there's a lot of other people working on that too. You got Man and Wife. Ooh, I want to read that. And I want to read Lady in the Law. And Sylvia's Lovers by Gaskell. I haven't heard of that one. And for your birthday, you got Uncle Silas. And Two on a Tower. I've read that. Let me know what you think about it when you get to it. And Miss Bunkle's book. Wow, you got some good ones. Oh, and there's more. And a beautiful book of several of Steinbeck's works. Oh, wow. Other things, but yeah, the books are the most important ones. I agree. And Denise finished The Christmas Guest. Oh, very dark and twisted. But I kept reading. Okay. Oh, I'm not sure how to rate it. Yeah, I don't know if I would be either, but good job, Denise. And Angela is thinking of beginning the Chronicles of Narnia. Of debate on the reading order. Yup, yup, yup. And C.S. Lewis preferred the chronological order. Oh, I've never heard that. Interesting. And your box set is in publication order. I have heard a lot of people say that they like the chronological order. So, and I would say if C.S. Lewis preferred it, I'd go chronological. Because I feel like an author knows their work best. And to me, that would mean that he maybe built some things into the first few books that he felt like would be helpful to read by the time you got to the publication order, which would be, the Chronicles of Narnia. So I would say go chronological. Go with what the author preferred. That would be my thought. I don't have any. I haven't tried it though. And Nani, what a day! Oh no, you got stressed out. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, oh my gosh! Oh, I'm glad she's doing okay, or at least stable. I'm so sorry. Oh, you were just posting pictures of your chihuahuas. Oh, is she gonna be okay, or are they still not sure? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so awful. Oh, let me know, even if it's on Discord later, if she's okay. Oh, how sad. And pause, giving your eyes a break. Yep, I've done that a couple of times. Made it to chapter 4 of Spider's Trap. And going to start with Empire of the Damned. Ooh, on page 17. Nice. Hey, Jean, how are you? Did you hear my Christmas answer? Because somebody else was just asking about that. But let me know if you didn't, and I'll repeat it. But the short version is my Christmas was good. And Kristen finally finished the mopping and cooked dinner during that sprint. Made gochujang noodles with ground beef and broccoli. Yum, 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 yum. I bet that would be my favorite too. Kristen made ground beef and broccoli tonight too. Oh, funny, with steamed rice and coconut milk. Ooh, that also sounds really good. Should finish orbital in next sprint. Nice. You had rice out and then switched it. Now gonna have to make white rice and coconut milk. I know, right? Aiming for 30 more pages. You can do it. You got to 59%. Anna's at 77% in less than an hour away from finishing work. You're almost there. And Dina's the only one you haven't read is D. Stevenson, but all the rest are fantastic. Good to know. Finished 8 crazy one night stands. Nice job, Sue. Jamie made it to 63% Mad Honey. Aria read 20 pages of your book and ate some dinner and got an early birthday present. Fun. What did you get? Miss Peeper says 2 chapters left. Yay for everybody who's going to finish in the next sprint. I know, it's always nice. I know, when's your birthday? Exactly. Taylor had dinner, folding laundry, watching the movie. January 3rd. Ooh, happy upcoming birthday. And good evening. How are you reading The Frozen River? Ooh, oh, yeah. Okay. I could see that based on the little bit that I vaguely recall about that book. So, Friday, I know. Yeah, have a happy birthday on Friday. And you thought of me while you were reading Alec Trebek's memoir. He mentioned the Moonstone. Well, he's got good taste. But we all do that, right? And Mickey's about 9 pages from finishing the Japanese short story collection. Yay! I'm so glad to have you here and that you're enjoying it. Brennan had a dinner sprint. Same. Alicia's still lurking. Ooh, you got dinner with the new stove. Okay. Working You can make a few adjustments. Nice. I'm going to keep going real quick to get to the bottom of the comments because we're going to go into our last sprint. And hello, Elkie, you're back. It's quite late. Yes, it is. You walk the dogs. Oh, you're dog sitting. Oh, okay. Well, hey, at least you still got to walk in. You got the penguin box set of the little black classics for Christmas. Oh, that's fun. I know which one you're talking. There's 80. I didn't know there were that many in there. Miss Peepers, you're so out of touch. Oh, I do have my books back. Yes. Oh my gosh, were you here earlier when I was sitting in front of the bookshelves? I know, my little office box that I moved with. Yeah, no, we're not there anymore. Your 7-year-old daughter wrapped your own copy of David Copperfield and gave it to you again. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. And she's got excellent taste. No books for Christina for Christmas. He owes you some. Ooh, you got a laminator. I'd be excited about that too, because I think about laminating things about once a week. Christina's having dinner. Ooh, loaded baked potatoes. Welcome, you got Barnes and Noble's gift card. But your TBR is already too embarrassing to say out loud. Well, they don't go bad. You got a nonfiction book. Ooh, nice. I know, isn't that sweet? And I know that is so scary about Nani, your dog. And Pirate says that no, chronological should not be the way to go. What would you recommend starting with first? And Jamie got out there screaming in an anthology of horror short stories by Black authors. Ooh, sounds good. I know, the poor puppy. And Diana is into Stoner. Won't stop reading until you're done. Good job. Yep, good advice. Julia, I think you'll be finishing another book. Yay, you can do it. And you got the Natural series. One of Us is Lying, The Outsiders, Invisible Life. Ooh, some good books, Taylor. Shannon finished a short book this sprint. Good job. Aria got a sock knitting kit. Nice. Do you like knitting socks? Alicia says, Happy birthday, Aria. Shannon started Keep It in the Family. Nice. Yay, I know. So many people finished and made progress. Viviana did a little heart shape. So thank you to Alicia. Also got to 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. That's a popular one. And the C.S. Lewis scholars agree that the person. So which one did they say to start with, Angela? Oh my gosh. This really is a controversy, isn't it? Maybe the authors don't know best. Barnes and don't tell us that stuff. Anne said that Barnes and Nobles is having a sale. Is it one of their annual ones, Anne? Anyway, okay, that's the last comment I can see. I am going to go ahead and reset the timer back to the full hour, and we will have our last 1 hour sprint. And when we come back, there will be story time about our Christmas pizza experience. So you definitely don't want to miss that. I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I actually did no reading in Nicholas Nickleby, unlike what I thought I was going to do. And instead, I got together my January TBR, put it all in my little basket, blocked the fireplace so you couldn't see that for a good chunk of the sprint, and decided on what will likely be the reading order for my books. I kind of like to sit down at some point during the month, though I'm trying at the beginning of the month, and read like the first page or the opening of each of my books to decide like what order it seems like I'm going to want to read them in, just based on interest. And I'll do that a couple of times if need be, but it helps it so that I don't have to make a decision after I finish every single book. Anyway, the other exciting thing I did was I added up all the votes to see what you guys chose for the letter I for the viewer recommendation. So at the end of reading all the comments, I'll let you know what the I pick was as of when I looked at it at 8:36. But before we get to your comments and see how your sprint went, I did mention that I was going to tell you a Christmas time pizza story. So basically, people were asking how my Christmas went, and it went really well. But the funniest thing that happened over Christmas was we ordered pizza. Nothing crazy. It was the day after pizza. I mean, the day after pizza. Yeah. It was the day after Christmas, rather. And my son and I, no, it wasn't the day after Christmas. It was 2 days after Christmas. It was on Friday. We were going around town, my son and I, and running errands. And partway through, I was like, I'm starving. And by the time we get home, I'm definitely going to be starving. So my husband's been wanting to try this pizza place in town. So I called him and I'm like, dude, we're about to go into this appointment. If you call the pizza place right now, I'll pick it up on the way home because I don't think they deliver to our house. And so he was like, sure, sure, sure. So I get to the pizza place and like there's another person waiting in line in front of me and everything. And you know, it's two like college guys or whatever, and they're getting their pizza, and I'm all excited, and I'm like, okay, great, and he pulls this pizza out and puts it in the largest pizza box I have ever seen in my entire life. And I was like, wow. And it's just these two guys, and they're even looking at it like, wow, didn't realize it was that big. And, the one guy has to hold open the door so the other guy can carry the pizza box out. That's how big the pizza was. And I'm looking at them and laughing and being like, college students eating all that food. Well, what are you going to do? At least we didn't get a pizza that big. And then the guy brings out our pizza, which box we still have because I don't know how we're going to get in our garbage can. So let me show you the pizza that we ordered. Do you see this? I can't even get it all on the screen. Like, there was literally, I don't even understand why there's a pizza this big. I mean, do you see it in perspective to my head? It's the size of my whole upper body. That was our pizza. There are three of us. We had it all day because we got it at lunchtime. We had it all that day, well into the next day. And the slices, like each slice of pizza was the size of my head. It was good pizza though, thankfully. But yeah, that was our pizza miracle, if you will. And I'm going to start with the comments about the pizza, and then we'll go back up to the top and work our way back down. Yeah, it was not quite the size that my husband thought he was ordering. I was like, and the guy's like, enjoy, and I'm like, okay. Thanks. Yeah, it was delicious. It was delicious. It was literally, I don't think I've ever seen pizza that big. Like, that's the size pizza you see when you go into the pizza shop, and they have, like, the pre-made pizzas for you to decide which one that you want. That's the size they are. Oh my gosh, yeah, and my husband had no idea. He had no idea. He was like, "I just saw they had 3 sizes, and I just ordered the biggest one," which totally makes sense until you realize, like, but I was looking at it and I was like, "But on the board it says it's 22-inch pizza. It's a 2-foot diameter pizza." And he was like, "In my mind, it didn't seem that big." Because even when I walked in the house, he was like, "Oh, what do you have?" And I was like, "The pizza you ordered." It could frame the box. Yeah, it could be wall art. It really could. It's actually a pretty cool looking pizza box. Yeah, it would make a very nice poster or just like pop art on the wall. Oh my gosh. Used to have a pizza place that had boxes that big. You had to tilt it to get it through the door. You do. And then I made my son hold it in the front seat because I'm very serious about my pizza. And I was like, you can't let the box tilt because the pizza's going to slide off. So his whole car ride home was like this. He was not happy. He had his chair all the way back and he could barely fit in the seat. So that was our Christmas pizza story. And if it catches the screenshot of it, free advertising for Goodfellows. They are a chain, so